Oh yeah, let's go. You know me, all right. I'm one of the best gamers alive. All right, that's just that's just a given. What did they think? It wasn't going to translate into counterterrorism and anti-evilism? What the heck? Eternal who? The eternal war on evil. Yeah, yeah. There's people out there with my number. Okay, let's see. I got all my streams rolling. I'm rolling triple stream, dude. I got Google Fibes. It's over. Like this is my dream. I've been like dreaming this moment up for so many years. I got Google Fiber. We got a dope computer. We got some Arc going. This is like the heaviest modded version of Arc I've ever played in my life. I got friends that play Arc that have on my Steam that have like 6,000 hours. Not that I know him that much. I knew him in H1Z1. But yeah. I was just looking at his profile today. That's why I'm shouting him out. You want to hear this? Oh, oh man, we're gonna be we're gonna be throwing down the light vibrations. So stay tuned if you want in on the light deets, the light news. All right. Woo. I'm feeling great right now, dude. You would not believe how good I'm feeling. All right, I had some serious tooth pain. I took an ibuprofen, I took an aspirin, and I took an Aleve because whenever it gets this bad, I need it to go away right away, and I need like antibiotics to get rid of it hardcore, right? But then I'm also drinking ginger tea, and ginger tea is connected to cannabinoid receptor pain relief. Yo, drink drink ginger or eat ginger and eggs. Ginger and eggs are like natural pain relief. Or smoke weed or eat it. Those things have that natural. Natural pain relief. So I'm at 171. I need to get up to like 180. Dude, some edibles be like that. I had that same experience with organ edibles. Oregon is famed to be the second best weed in the world. It's California and then Oregon. And I've been to both places. And I can vouch that outside of one of my friends who is literally the smartest weed enthusiast magician you'll ever probably meet in your life, he showed me probably the number one things I've ever had in my entire life. Him and my dad. My dad's also like a super genius. My dad introduced me to like just the craziest central nervous system alternators, like Gorilla Glue 4. Honestly, I don't really want this to be about a weed stream, so, but I'm just gonna go quick through weed because I'm not that big of a fan of weed now. Like, I don't really care. Dabbling is fine, and honestly, for some people, it's not. So like, you really got to check with your biotechnician or doctor, as they call as you mortals call it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah. Yep. Anyway, Gorilla Glue 4, I swear that's the one that really got me. That one hit me where I was like, damn, this is the power of weed. If you ever watched Cheech and Chong, or I think Pineapple Express did it too, where he smokes like the ghost weed. I can't remember what it is exactly, and he starts tripping. Gorilla Glue 4 had me extrapolated, dude. Like they actually had my central nervous system extrapolated. I started seeing I was in a different dimension. I was in like a family dimension, private world with all of my ancient family members, and they were all ghosts, and they were all just like swimming around. And I was like, "What up?" To my cat too, out of nowhere, like, "What up, cat, kitty?" You know, everything. Everybody's just like swimming around in the spirit dimension. And I was just like, "Holy shit!" Yep, Gorilla Glue floor. It might not do it for you. You know, like really, it's about like finding the one that attaches to your central nervous system and like scales in, because it's just like a random hodgepodge. Like you might not get like the attachment. It's like biotechnology. It's so hard to like say, oh, this is you, when you're like infinitely resonantly mutating from every star ever, and every single wave ever is mutating your central nervous system. It's like it doesn't it doesn't hit like that. Oh yeah. You're interested in hearing the counterterrorism thing? Oh yeah. Well, man, this is it's just too much. How do I like tell you 1,000 years that happened in the last like 5 years fast, to a point where like you'll be able to listen and digest it, and like it's like this is the hardest thing. You're ready to solve world problems. Hey, that's what I'm on 24/7. I'm on NZT auto infinite auto install NZT 24/7. Not playing. I got Farsight so far. Like, man, I watched the Big Bang happen 100 times. Like, not literally, but that's pretty much what. That's my Farsight right now. Like, I'm so clear, it's ridiculous, but I'm super sober. Like, hecka sober. Like, I don't even like feeling like I'm on weed. You know what I mean? I don't even like feeling like I'm on anything at all. I'm like, I want more sobriety vibes. Like, I'm already feeling sobriety vibes. I want even more sobriety vibes. I want stronger sobriety vibes. Like. I want even more clarity. I want higher frequency awareness, like higher consciousness operating system, higher conscious operation. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm working for. With more of that indefinitely. Well, anyway, let's start at the beginning. 2018, I went to the Rainbow Gathering in Wisconsin, where a UAV flew over the Rainbow Gathering, and I was like, wow. I barely caught it. my eye, and I was like, that's weird, like a UAV. All right. And it seemed to have something to do with me too. I was like, why is there a UAV that has presence here for me? Like not presence, presence. It was there, and part of the reason it was there was me. I was like, that's weird. Like, whatever. Then I was like, whatever. I'm just going back to the gathering. So I just put my head into that and said, I left the rainbow gathering, but the rainbow gathering followed me home. I was like, what made it seem like the rainbow gathering was for you? That it wasn't about gay sex. That's what I heard. I was like, it's a rave like gathering, party, camp, tribal, magical, spiritual getaway for free that gives you free meals every day. And you do like old school chip in. Like you go and get a meal, you chip in, you do some work for the camp, gather some firewood or whatever they ask you to do. Like if they're like, we need wood, you go get wood. We need a cooker, you go and help cook. You just chill around their camp and do nothing, and then you get free food and everybody just pitches in. So I was like, okay, it costs nothing to do this as well. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm in. Okay, well, what I wasn't in for is that apparently there is like a dark army presence that revolves around at targeting rainbow gathering people. So I'm already like 1 month later after this, I'm already full Illuminati. Like I'm Chuck, bro. Like they went and uploaded me the intersect. Like they're like, all dark armies coming after you. They have no idea who you are. You're fucked. Here's infinite power. Here's God. Here's Jesus. Here's intersect. You're a fucking angel. You're a fucking God. You're a demon slaying king from heaven. Here you go. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh. And then a UAV flew over my house in Upper Michigan. Let me show you something. I don't live there anymore, so I'll show it to you. Maps, Google Maps. We're gonna go to Google Maps, right? Now, let me show you something. Out of everywhere in the world, you would think UAVs would fly over like nowhere, right? Definitely not residential areas. Probably cities, maybe sometimes. This is a military grade UAV that flew over right here. Okay. $2 to $20 million UAV, military grade UAV, flies over my house. I instantly go to Third Eye Vision and I see Illuminati is here. And like way up here in Upper Michigan. Way up here. All right. I've never seen a UAV in my life. I've seen 2 of them in like a month. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Am I in Spy World or something? Like, where am I? I'm getting like biohacked and fucking like upgraded and intersected and all kinds of crazy shit. I'm like, all right. What's stopping them from getting you? Central nervous system, kinetic energy, higher spatial dimensional logic cursing is actually what's stopping them from getting me. Is, man, you got to go to my YouTube. Okay, first, omgbomber.com. You want to learn your 10D curses? Well, I don't really know them. But if you want to know how it's done, just go here to the Bomb Squad College. All right. And I have things like understanding Tesseract, Scalar, Obelisks, Diviner, and Pterogenesis with 4 and 5D. I explained this just the other day. And this is really what I wanted my stream to be about, is I wanted to talk about the Tesseract and Scalar and Obelisk. I want to talk about this video more. But basically, if you watch these science videos, you'll understand like how to defend yourself or how your god defends you, or how gods defend themselves, or how we force create immortality upon people. For the most part, you're just shooting decentralized resonant frequencies, and it's not that you're shooting it. It's more so that all of the stars combined are shooting it, and then there's like just so much kinetic energy that you're either allowed to move in that position or you're not. And once you're not, you're already like out here in space, like far away from the mass you're trying to change. And that's infinite dimension, infinite spatial dimensional. Like it's so high in spatial dimensions that I can't even like tell you what spatial dimension it is, because it's a resonant infinity plex. Basically, resonant infinity plex is like, if you can be in the middle of a trillion stars and make a society, every single one of those stars is a dimension. And you have to hack each and every single one of those if you want to like change the society's like blueprint. And that's honestly what I think is stopping them from getting to me, is they just, good luck, bro. Good luck. You're trillions of light years behind everybody else, and nobody's out here like, oh yeah, let's go out and do torture the holy, bruh. No, like, fuck you. What about the physical? Mm-mm. This is the physical. See, you gotta watch Quantum Entanglement 2.0 and Black Holes 2.0. In these two videos, I tell you about where vacuum and gravity forces come from. And then that allows so much blueprinting, basically. Like, whew, man, wait till you see Quantum Entanglement 2.0. It'll blow your mind if you don't know what quantum entanglement is. This video, Quantum Entanglement 2.0, will literally blow your mind. It's the alternate theory on quantum entanglement, and I believe it's the true theory. Like, it's like I'm out here, baby. I'm modern day Albert Einstein. Can you tell? Yeah, bro. Recently too, I did, just the other day. I haven't made a video about this yet, but what does E equals MC squared really mean? And I believe I found out what it actually means. It means that there is, in every single smallest bit of matter that is not vacuum, it has the kinetic energy to be at light speed times 2. Meaning that it can expend half of its kinetic energy from spin into forward momentum, or from its forward momentum and its spin into spin equals light speed rotationally and equals forward momentum light speed. Meaning that is a very magical universe. That's a very, very magical universe. E equals MC squared means you can almost spontaneously start light speed movement. Yeah, Albert Einstein was on another level. He was actually channeling a magical multiverse decryption key for us, is what I believe. Because I don't believe that where I live has E equals MC squared. I 100% do not believe it. E equals MC squared is a NASA formula that you would put into your satellite system in order to change your decryption key of your biotechnology to E equals MC squared, and you would become in the multiverse of E equals MC squared, and you'd be just on another level. you would have like infinite power right at your fingertips, always. I don't like E equals MC squared because I like let there be light hierarchy instead, where I could have like E equals infinity relative to, sin not. Like that oh, that's the best multiverse there ever is. That's the best place to live for me. I live there and I'm infinitely powerful, baby. Like, come at me. I live there right now. 100% certain. But yeah, it's been a while since I made a stream. So I have so much studying that I did off stream that I had to stream today because I felt so good. And when I feel good, I love to stream. And I just have all this stuff. Really, I want to talk about the Tesseract because some people said the Tesseract isn't what I said it was. I was like, I'm offended. I'm offended because I know that it is what I said it is. The Tesseract is a computer system. It's just like CAD, except it's a camera. It's a three-dimensional camera. And because it's a three-dimensional camera, it also records things over time. Now, it's not just a three-dimensional camera. It's also, that makes it a four-dimensional camera. Anything that's a camera that does video is at least a 2D plus time, meaning 3D camera. A 2D plus time camera is like our phones. A Tesseract is a three-dimensional camera over time, which is a 4D camera. 4D cameras have 4D characters. So four-dimensional analog. And analog means you can type something into it and get responses out of it. So this word analog right here, and it's in this, proves me right. Okay? Relating to using signals or information represented by continual variable physical quantities such as spatial position, voltage, etc. Okay, using signals or information. Okay, this word makes me infallibly true on my video. Like, I was seriously offended that people said that I was wrong about what a Tesseract means. I did my research on Tesseract. I didn't not do research and just spew blasphemy on my YouTube channel. I'm not retarded. I knew that the Tesseract was a reverse CAD camera. Okay? Meaning that you plug it into a computer, it does things your computer normally can't because it's a dongle. Okay? The Tesseract is insanely modern technology and insanely meta right now. Like, super meta. Every hacker uses a Tesseract. If you don't have a Tesseract and you're a hacker, you're not a hacker. You aren't. You're not even in the same universe of hacking. You have to have a Tesseract, which is like $250 billion, by the way. Just saying. I think it's $250 billion, something like that. Not for like a baby one, but for like a worldwide one, it's like $250 billion. I did my homework on this. You naysayers out there, I fucking hate you. Just shut the fuck up and let me be right. I'm pretty darn certain that the entire Earth is not a $25 reverse catable machine. It's like $250 billion. Like $250 billion to Tesseract Earth. That's the theoretical limit. Like, that's what people need to Tesseract all of Earth, is $250 million just to have the physical object that can do it. Yeah. Then it's like, but I can just hack off of somebody else's. Yeah, and then you're literally going down Vendetta Lane, and you're going to be raided by Norse gods that know what they're doing, taking millions of dollars of your shit and putting you in debt for eternity and constantly grinding you in the dust. This at this phase is like where it's like rest in peace, darkness. Okay. What about the Archangel thing I was talking about? When I went off grid. Yeah. That I mean, that was about the same time. Yeah, I went off grid for like a year. Well, actually, I went no phone for a year, and then I went off grid for a year with a phone. I know it's not the same thing, but I needed the phone because I was traveling the world and I had no idea where I was, and I needed it. How do you obtain the Tesseract? Okay, the Tesseract's an archetype. If you have the quarter billion dollars, basically, if you want your own, you want to own it, you gotta buy it. And then when it's yours and somebody attacks you and tries to hack it or break it, you basically earn fines and vendetta, and you get to basically start your own kind of government. You get to war your enemies and repo from them, right? So they're force stealing from you. You get to force repo from them, and then everybody's like on your side. Everyone's like, "Hey, you got proof. You got damages on your Tesseract. You buy a Tesseract and you use it for legitimate reasons, like you're doing service providing. Guess who has a Tesseract? Verizon, U.S. Cellular, T-Mobile. These people already have Tesseracts, and they're working. Who do you buy it from though? You have to kind of make it, because if you buy it from somebody else, they're kind of like the proprietary owner of the blueprint in a way. Nobody's gonna really sell you a Tesseract. They'll rent it to you. They'll rent super small portions of it, and they'll record everything you do. And when you do illegal shit, they'll like snitch on you because nobody's trying to lose their Tesseract, especially a $250 million Earth level integrated full Earth Tesseract. This is not a magical thing. This is not in a fairy tale. This is a real thing. It's reverse CAD. Scalar. Scalar is a type of mathematics. It's not science. It's not a fairy tale. It's just vector 3D mathematics. It's three-dimensional mathematics. If you don't have scalar mathematics upstairs, you can't really even tesseract. You can't tesseract without scalar. Scalar and tesseract, they're married. They literally work together. They don't exist without each other. Now obelisk is a totally different thing. And unless you do a lot of reading, you're not going to get to the level like I'm talking about. Obelisks are like worshiping your high ones. This isn't even just religion. This is like every culture has obelisks. Our government uses obelisks. Basically, they put your name on obelisks and state your rank and give you extra abilities based off your rank on the obelisk. Now, here's the part that gets magic. The diviner. Because the diviner is a fictional thing, but it's also real. Yeah, the diviner is made up for Marvel, but it's also a play on a real thing, though. Like, this is actually the concept, the blueprint, the archetype of the diviner is a real thing. It's all over the place. It's all over. Like, it's in our medicine, it's in our drugs, it's in our food, it's in our water. For real, not playing. It's also in your mind in a way too, and it's in our tesseracts. So if you touch the diviner, you get like instantaneously judged by like an all-seeing eye. Basically, it's like a tesseract, scalar, infinite power all seeing eye connected device. It knows everything you ever did, everything you ever felt, pretty much. It knows everything, and it changes your central nervous system dramatically. It'll remove like veils from you. It'll wake you up. It'll bring you back to life, and it will kill you. Now, a lot of these things you don't see them, but you will if you really pay attention. The diviner has killed people in Marvel, and it doesn't show that it brings people back to life, but it brings people back to life in the multiverse and then swaps them as they get more and more and more tuned. They will get swapped into this multiverse, and sometimes they'll either lose the control of this body or die in this multiverse over here. Now that is, you really got to pay attention to Marvel to really know that one, and you have to watch. You have to watch like Inhumans and pay attention to your real life and pay attention to every single episode and pay attention to Shield. Like those are really the only places I've ever seen this kind of stuff. Yeah, the obelisks have a lot to do with the famous. Yes, they do. Obelisks have. It has to do with basically you're like chosen ones. In a way, you're like we have lords of the region, right? And the lords of the regions just determine the rules of the region. And the reason the obelisk comes up right in this topic is because they actually call the diviner the obelisk. All right, it's an obelisk and it's not one at the same time. It's everything I called it so far. You know, it's a tesseract, it's a all-seeing eye, it's a scalar machine, which means scalar machine is like more than 3D printer. It can 3D print things from miles away, and it can alter the three-dimensional state of things miles away as well. Then the obelisk comes into play because it uses the all-seeing eye and accesses the obelisk of every region in order to define what it's going to do with you. Because relative to the laws of the region, the obelisk is going to rank you in your ranks. It's going to tell you you broke these laws and followed these laws, or didn't break any laws in this region, or you are highly honored in this region for doing this and that, the other thing. And in fact, we have you right here by one of the lords of the region giving you honors. Therefore, the diviner will give you ability to passage in and out of that world, and potentially even the ability to have higher haven in the world. So the obelisk is like super important. It's like it's probably one of the most important things there is. The obelisk is tied to Illuminati. Then, yeah, Illuminati just means all seeing eye to me. Um, let me show you something that's really cool. You're you're gonna trip if you have never seen this. Okay, inspirational drive. On the main road right here, right? I used to live right next to here. What's this? See that? I know exactly what that means. I know exactly what that means. This means dark gray presences live in this area. I know because I lived there. But watch this, watch this, watch this. This one right here means beings of love live here. The Illuminati around the world will dox the area with these pyramids all around the world and tell what kind of people live where. And you know what? This is 100% true. I did not know this right away. I seen these like one of my first times in Sedona. I lived right up this road, dude. Right up this road. I lived right up in here for like half a year. They are 100% right. There's not super dark beans there, but there are dark gray beans there, and there is an overwhelming force of love based beans there, or at least maybe it's more so like in my world, love counters this in a way, and it is so right. It is so right. This is like literally the spitting image of it. I think there's another one right here too. Yeah, there's a third one. I don't remember what that one means. I have no idea. Oh, this is ancient aliens. 100% certain. And yeah, there are ancient aliens here. 100%. Big time. Big time. This is a huge alien community. People go up on top of this mountain to see aliens up here all the time. Like this is like a daily or weekly occurrence that there's a meeting up here somewhere where they get together. They get like night vision goggles out, and they usually have a guide, and the guide knows like telemetry and can like um alternate vision. So he'll like cast telemetry into the air and like um expose UFOs that are normally invisible, because he's able to like alter to your eyes. He knows what he's doing. I lived with one guy like that too. He's a boss. He's a gangster. Probably one of the coolest dudes ever. I think he's an ancient alien. To be honest. But yeah, that's so true. This does mean ancient alien. This meant beams of love, and this meant dark gray presence, and it just means in the area. You know what? Too is look at this. This one's kind of fucked up. This one has the biggest. This one has the medium, and this has the smallest. I think that has to do with quantity of beams as well, because that does seem how it is. These are obviously the most powerful people. These are like the second most powerful people, and these are the least powerful kinds of people. So it did seem like, because there might be more of them with the power, like these guys just kind of beat them. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Super wild. I found other places like that, but I don't know like the address right now off the top of my head. I can't remember. Okay, but I was in some crazy trippy things, just where like everything's like predetermined and everybody's already like doxed each other. Like Illuminati's like all seeing eye kind of thing. Like on the back of the dollar bill. Back of the dollar bill right here. This I right here. This I means up to the believers of all seeing eye. It's so simple to me. Like if you believe in all seeing eye, you will probably do the right thing, and you will probably go up, and that is here. Those little pyramids are scattered throughout the world. Yes, yes, they're like all over the place. There's actually, if you look up hippie signs, uh, hippie signals, and what they mean. There's a book that has every hippie signal, and it's pretty big. It's like this thick and like yay big, and each symbol is like about this big, and it'll teach you every single hippie signal and what it means, and it's a very very important thing. You ever see somebody do um, this? Okay, this is not what you think it is. This is a common mistake of almost every normie. This is not bad. This is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. This is super bad. You see this? You're in the wrong fucking donger hood. You see this? You're in party town. Or this. This means party town. This actually means peace and love devil, baby. This is the wokest symbol in my like kind of people. My kind of people, they post this up and I'm just like, what up, dude? Yeah. For real. I learned that one. I learned this is the most important signal to see. You see this, you're safe. Thumb down means angry, bad devil. These mean devil horns. Thumb out means peace and love by force is already here. Like meaning this person's worshiping the peace and love devil. Meaning their devil is out there grinding right now to shape the world for you to have a nice, peaceful time where you're at. It's like the wildest symbols. I seen it a lot. One of my buddies, I would always see him out homeless, and he would always be like kicking it. And once I saw him, he was like, "What up?" And I'd be like, "Yeah!" Right away, I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "What does that mean?" I didn't even say it to him. You know, we just thought with each other because we were both woke. And he's like, "That means peace, love, brother." I'm like, "Hell yeah!" I love that shit. Ooh boy, we're getting wild out here. Hippie signals, hippie symbols. Mm, hippie signals. Hippie signs in the wild. I don't know. I don't know how to get back to this thing, but it had so many signals that I like read through just a bunch of them. I was just like, oh my god, I can't read through all these because I just kept knowing so many of them. Where I was like, I was learning so few things that I was just like, I got to get out of here because I'm wasting so much time looking through all these and I already know them. And they're all kind of like self-explanatory. And if you ever run into a signal, you got to look it up. If you see something and you're just like, what the fuck is that? Look it up because it probably is doxing the area. It's probably telling you what area you're in, like what's going down in the area. Oh yeah, hippie road signals. Hippie trail? Hippie symbols and what they mean. Take how long to load. I don't need any of that. Wait, I seen something I like. Street sign, hippie piece. No. Either. I'll have to ask about it. I'm on like a lot of these Facebook groups that I think that's how I found it in the first place. Hippie. All right, wish me luck. 694, baby. Oh, it did it. It crossbred. Look at that. That's a baller right there. Woo. What's my thoughts on the Titanic submersible? I don't know what that is. What you talking about? The thing that imploded. I don't know. Yep, I don't know what you're talking about. I was just talking about implosion today too. Nope, no idea. 694. I need this bad boy. I don't really care about those 2 points of stam though. Here's if that mutates or not. Nobody ever. No, link me. Link me what's going on. I don't know how to find it. I don't know what that is. Sub with 3 of the richest went down. The sub imploded. They probably died on impact from water pressure too. That's crazy. No, I didn't hear about that. We're back. Yeah, that sounds rigged almost. All right, submersible. Wow. That's one of the biggest things that we're running into here is uh, scalar terrorism. Scalar terrorism is like, okay, you're not going to lose communication like this when you know you're not going to lose it, right? It's not like, oh, we always go out. No, it's like they're like they lost communication, which means it was like unaccounted for, which possibly means like resonant jamming. And if it's like some of the richest people, guess what? You know, money is power. Power is work. Work is control of the universe or control of the region. So, kill the rich people, gain more power through relativity, especially when they're against you or your competition. Authorities were alerted when it failed to resurface at the scheduled time later that day. A remote operated underwater vehicle. So they're honestly scared of like possibly underwater terror, probably because they already lost one. So you send like a remote operated. So it could have been like a war based fear. Because I've heard of that too. Is like I heard that there are subs all over. Like there's an underwater war happening and nobody's talking about it because it's so gruesome that it's like not to be televised. And I had a cousin that was under in a sub like most of his life, not most of his life, but like 4 years underwater. Shit. Resulting in instantaneous deaths of all five occupants. Yeah, that's what happens. Yo, you know what's some crazy stuff I'm theorizing right now too is if you have like an upper dimensional sub, right? You have a sub, right? But then you have like Godzilla sub and he's over here, right? And Godzilla sub knows invisibility. So it's shooting out rays that look like behind it, right? Godzilla subs are totally invisible. They're like, doo 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 doo, and then they come into contact, right? And like, here's their invisibility radius. Like, they know that their invisible radius will like fall, so they have to like propel backwards, right? If you happen to get in their invisibility radius and they can't propel backwards and supply invisibility, their protocol is to kill you. Like, straight up. So, what if it has Tesseract Scalar, right? And it shoots out waves that increase the water pressure, right? And then cause an implosion. Then your Godzilla upper dimensional sub gets to leave the area without anybody seeing it, and you have no survivors because everybody's dead. That's my fan fiction. Damn. All right. I did not give Diablo 4 a try. But one of my coworkers today, we were talking about games, and he gave me this magazine just today. All right. Diablo 4, PC Gamer. I only flipped through it so far, but good stuff in here, I can already tell. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a while on Diablo because Diablo don't do me right when I start playing it right away, you know? And then later on, if I wait long enough, that's good usually. Pretty good campaign endgame is lacking. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is I'm not trying to, you know me in video games. I ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to spend all this time to get to, you know, the end of a single player game when I know that it's multiplayer o'clock. Get this. I'm playing Ark right now and it's like so lit. In my version of Ark, we have Magic Find. All right, I have Magic Find gear that's super rare. My version of Ark is Path of Exile mixed with Ark. It's got super rare gear, super rare monsters, super rare things that, you know, like there's thousands of different variations. Remnant 2, PoE 2. Oh man, PoE 2. You know, it doesn't really look that big of an upgrade, but you know, I really want to play that game because it's not going to be over complex like Path of Exile is right now. Like Path of Exile is like super overly complex because it's been out for so long and they just keep adding stuff every 3 months, new stuff. Like, bruh, they have like 7 years or more of just new stuff forever. Yep. No Path of Exile for me anymore. I tried to play Path of Exile and get back into it, and you know, like, I'm a gangster at Path of Exile. I have alt art demigod, demigods. I have multiple demigods and an alt art demigod. I've been like the richest player on the server pretty much. I've been like rank 1, rank 2 PvP. I've been like some of the fastest clearing hologram masters. One of the fastest. You know, I'm a little bit over talking myself right now, but I was up there, baby. Like, whoops. Yeah, I definitely want to play PoE 2 because semi-casual. That's that's seriously why I want to play it. I don't really want to play Path of Exile 1. It it's burnt out for me. I've like, look at this. Look at this. 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours and then 240 hours. You know, I think I have more than that though. Oh, there's a rhino. I'm actually hella addicted to this mod because it's just so good. It just does all the right things, you know? It's made by 7 Days to Die modder, so or modder guild clan of modders. And that's one of my favorite games too, is 7 Days to Die. So like their vision comes from like games like that are like MMO and super long, grindy, but like cool at the same time. Looks like I'm one tapping things. Yeah, this is the wild. In the wild, I'm pretty end game. Here, let me show you. I am up to Omega rank on my character. I have a unique mount or unique saddle. It gives permanently reactive when it's on my shoulder. So I'm like basically a righteous fire bot right now. Like this build, I know you can't see it, which they should add visual effects for the, but it's fine. It's a mod, you know. They do have visual effects normally. It's actually one of the coolest visual effects too. But it only shows it on reactive. So you have to have a reactive dinosaur and you got to put it in water. And then when it reacts, it gets like this rainbow aura of damage that actually does a buttload of damage. If it's on you, though, you can barely even see your screen. That's the problem. But when you're on the dino, then it's good. One of the cooler things, too, that you can get is like a rainbow manta. Or not a rainbow manta, but I mean a reactive manta. I'll try and see. I don't think he'll... He gets permanently reactive, but he won't get it in the water. Yeah. Because even if he got his toes wet, he should be reactive. Super endgame right here. I am super endgame. And here's another reason why is like I have full prospector set on. And prospector, I mean, this is a super endgame charm. Prospector gives 150 damage to multi-tool, or that's gathering, 200 to damage to multi-tool, 300 damage to multi-tool. So that's like 500, 5 times damage on multi-tool, which this is also one of the best multi-tools in the game. It's the legendary multi-tool. It gives you double loot when you're using it, 300% melee damage, and then 632%. 632 is literally better than you can possibly make. So you literally have to find it at 632%, or it will never be 632%. Which is like, wow, I didn't even know it did that. Guess it has to be dealt with relative to Magic Find, I think, maybe. Not 100%. But one thing that's super cool about this mod is it has like auto sort. If you deposit into like your vacuum or just drop things, it'll just go right into the vacuum. And then it'll rearrange it depending on like how you set it. Like if you take like crystal poop and you're like, all right, I know that that's gonna go to the dumpster because it's garbage. Then if you manage store all current, take crystal poop now and dump it, it'll go automatically to the vacuum and then automatically to the dumpster. Boom. What's the end game grind? It is bosses. Right now, basically, let's do calculator because this is the better way to find bosses. Basically, like the highest thing that I've done is like a group god. Oh, wait. Yeah, group god. I think guardian. No, not guardian. Not group god either. I think it's unique group god. Yeah. Indestructus. This isn't that high, but I've done ancient loot. This is kind of high. Ancient loot gods. This is like medium high, but really the end game goes to like this right here. You see the damage difference here? Like the number before was like 500 million. That was like one of the highest things I did. This is 120 billion damage, which is literally like 240 times harder than one of the hardest things I've done, which is this. This is a very profitable boss too. The ancient Ludicorn boss, 500 million damage, 44 billion health. This is relatively hard. I'm working on that rhino, and that rhino is going to be like, let's go, ancient zodiac woolly rhino with 100 paragons, baby. It says 96 million damage, but that's just its base damage. Its end game damage should be like plus 200,000%. It should be like 96, 96. Oops. Times 1,000. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. Okay, because that's its melee percentage. But here's another thing too, is it has lethal, and lethal is 243 extra times damage. So times 243. This bad boy is looking at hitting maximum 47 trillion damage, baby. That thing's gonna be a boss. Go tackle a boss. I can. I have all my stuff ready. I'm still building that rhino, and that's like right now. Let me run the numbers real quick. Okay. Let me get one of my deadliest units out, which is this thing right here. This is actually one of my deadliest units. Okay, and it's another shoulder mount unit too. Wait, look how much damage it has. 5.8 billion% damage. Okay, this thing is a ancient, so it's not endless. Ancient nightmare fire wyvern. It's okay. It's decent. Watch how much damage this guy does. $148 million, and he turns him into a zombie and recruits him onto your team. And then if they kill things, they recruit them onto your team too. That was just his fire breath. 297 million. Okay, his fire breath hits 7 times. Almost 1 billion on a melee. Alright. This man's like my carry. Alright, I only really bust him out for the tough stuff. I'm gonna put him away because he's holy and sacred to me right now. He's my strongest unit. I'm gonna bust out one of these though. I got a whole bunch of these. I built an army of these because they scale with each other, and they're pretty good. I mean, he's hitting 70 million. They don't really have anything going for him besides bleeds. Like they're pretty good. This is one of my rating units for sure. Right now, it won't be soon enough. Soon enough, I won't need anything besides my rhino and maybe like my Werven. Like, and then for like super endgame shit, like I'll bust out like an element parasaur and run it demon, and then I'll just put a bunch of potions inside of him, inside the element parasaur. I'll ride a rhino and have a fire Werven on my shoulder. That fire Werven's gonna hit like a monster. He's gonna hit like 250 billion. Wait, not 250 billion. Yeah, 250 billion. But that's like nothing though. The rhino's gonna hit 48 trillion. Like 250 billion. What a chump. Still counts though. Okay. I gotta go check on these breeds. These breeds gotta be ready by now. This one, baby. Got your beer ready for this boss action? Alright. I don't know what boss to do though. That's the problem. Is like, hold up, I know. I'll do these breeds, and then I have a bunch. I have a bunch of loot souls. So we'll do loot souls, which will be pretty lit. I won't need a lot either. Like I'll just need like one. I'll bust out like a mantis, and I'll be good. The mantis has super high EHP, so it's like super low risk. Where like my other things don't have that kind of HP, so they can't kick it like I need them to. You done yet? 20. All right, we got this. Oh, we got some fun coming. Lucky. All of these, need them all, yes. So we got about 20 minutes to come back, roughly. That that Werven though. Whew. That's one of my prized possessions. My prized babies. Okay. We get the Skyward out. We bust out. I don't want an Omega Beacon. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I got it right here. Gauntlet Beacon. Okay, let me remember how to do this. I shouldn't need this guy. Okay, I'm gonna do it just for safety anyway. because it's always like plan for the worst case scenario, you know, like worst case scenario happens and then you're just boned, right? And if worst case scenario happens and you're boned, well, you're not going to be with that guy on your shoulder. Mm-mm. Okay. What's special about 25 million, you ask? Not much, but right. Okay. Lucky Souls. Basic. Change font time. It's about to go down. Basically, it takes 100 of those souls per boss. You should have seen the first time that we did one of these. The recruit skill, yeah, the zombie. Yep, that's actually a nightmare. All right. Okay, it didn't do much damage. What, you want some of this? Who's shooting at me? Five, 10, 15, 18. Okay, I got them all. And we got one more. Okay, we got a miracle boss. That's about it. Everything else I don't really care about. The loot, cool. We got some loot. Got some loot souls. So pretty much, I don't really want to do these because this part's the hard part, and I got to summon out my whole raid. Will those guys get recruited if you do it? No, bosses can't be recruited, unfortunately. That'd be just too overpowered, apparently, because they get 50 paragons on top when they get recruited, so they would literally be 5,000% stronger than they normally are. You just kill the best thing in the game, and then like literally you'd have something 50 times stronger for like multiple minutes where you just summon that boss again and it just dumps her itself. Yeah, they got rid of all the cheese in bossing. Bosses have no cheese ability. So pretty much, if I do this, I need the god module in. I run the god. I don't really care about the god though. It doesn't really matter to me because I just need the god soul, right? No, I do care about the god. Yeah. Either way, I don't care. I'm picking this up. These are done for now. I'm gonna do them later. Honestly, I just needed miracles anyway, so then I can summon some miracles later. And there you go. That is a bunch of loot bosses. I'm gonna throw these in here too, because I need to bring this to the other server. Boss, boss, loot, paragon, miracle, loot. Hey, cursed though. Cursed is actually super. All of these are busted. Cursed is the best. Possibly the best. Because let me show you. Cursed is the 7th variant of Lucky, which is the rarest. All the 7th variants are super rare. If you run this, you auto curse your gear, and cursing it is like super expensive. So, oh yeah, some good stuff. So that's a basic. That's the basics on how bossing works. Now the next part of bossing gets like super cool vibes to me. The miracle part is there's miracles that will bring it to double base level. So you pretty much skip like literally like a week of breeding. If like to me it's like a week of breeding. Let me think. 150 levels. If you get like 20 mutations, that's like 40 levels. Like you do that, like that's full-time breeding too. That's like literally you're setting your alarm like every hour and a half, 2 hours. Let's scale that down. We'll do like 12 mutations a day because that's full-time breeding. Every 2 hours you come back. Okay. If you do that for a week, because I'm on like a month and a half of breeding right now, and I'm just finishing up. If you do 12 times 7 times 2, that's a week, baby. That's a week of breeding. It's not all gonna go in the main stat you want, and it's gonna be all over the place. But still, dude. Dude, we're having a ballin' stream today. That's all I'm saying. I picked the right day to come back because I was just feeling it. I was just vibing. vibing that it was a stream day. And I just got so much to talk about. Man, I want to talk about domino code too. Particle domino code. Interquantum domino code design. What do you know about that? Yeah, I don't know much either. Oh man. That's actually what obelisks are for. It's to know that and other quantum-like designs in order to like facilitate the transportation between the quantum-like design differentials. Oh my god, I'm revealing it all. Someone called the CIA. Please, CIA, don't take down my stream again. Oh yeah. CIA and the Homeland's the worst thing ever, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Rampage Griffin. You know, I won't tame anything that's not like 7th variant right now. And I'm honestly not even going to tame that because I'm in the mode where I'm just going to kill stuff to try and get paragons, to try and proc quests, to try and, you know, buff my rhino. Pretty much everything I'm doing right now is like all rhino, baby. Like all rhino all day long. I'm gonna make a rhino army. Probably like a bunch of these dudes, a bunch of these rhinos. Then I can like guaranteed proc lethal on like everything. I'll be power farming ancient ludicorns. Endless ancient ludicorns. Endless is the highest difficulty. I can't believe that thing lived all these days. Wild that it lived. Cool though. Good. It deserved to live. Alright, it was in the shield. It should have lived. It did live. I ain't bitching. I got some other cool stuff to show. Things that aren't in the game normally, like trackers. Like you can fly around and you can literally just like use a tracking ability in order to like check to see what kind of skills everything in the area has. Because normally there's like, whoa, there's one of these right here. If I ever get it up there. There's a tech transmitter in the game. And there's a scanner. So you can look up like anything you want. But then they also have trackers. Hmm. Look at that gangster right there. Who's rocking a level 700 base woolly rhino? Me. Alright. I'm like one of the only people with a 700 woolly rhino. If you saw that in vanilla, you'd literally run. You'd be like, this guy'd been breeding for like a year. This guy's a freaking ancient being. I ain't messing with him. There's actually a really healthy trading community, and I'm selling these woolly rhinos right now for some really cool end game stuff. Which is like right here, like a trading Discord, and here's like my post selling well-bred rhino. Yep, yep, yep. 542, 542, 42. Ba-da, ba-da. Are y'all thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we're almost finished. When these are good, okay. This one needs to be male. All of those need to be female. All right. We hit this bad boy here. We hit him on the hitch. All right. Boom. He's good. He's at 3 million health. Look at that sexy beast, man. Just a beast. All right. 173 on these. All right. 173. It's got to be like 180 for the fin. And then, okay, I'm gonna pull this guy out just because I'm gonna run some math. He's like, oh, you put melee into me. Oh, I'm so happy. That means I'm gonna get used, right? Okay. 140 times. Where did I get the two? Okay, I did multiply by 200,000%, which is 2,000 times damage. So he should still do like 40 trillion at Endless Zodiac. Okay, let's see Ancient Zodiac. Or Ancient Reflective. Or wait, I'll do Ancient Absorbent. Wait, not Absorbent. Ancient Guardian. Woolly Rhino. Paragon 100. That's a humongous difference in damage. Oh, damn. Okay, if I do this though, it multiplies by 254 if I can even get it up. And multiplies by 2000, which is still 102 billion. And this is arguably the worst thing. Like, I could keep him reflective. He'll get 10 times damage boost. Yep. Because times 10. Jeez. And he's at a trillion. He's already hitting a trillion. Honestly, I have a trillion damage unit in my grasp right now. And I didn't even multiply his saddle. Okay? The saddle gives 3 times damage. This man's gonna be hitting 150 trillion. By himself. Double step height? I don't even know what double step height means. I think that just means you can just like go up foundations 2 times more. All right. But then here's another one too is like, if I rock another 50% damage increase, I'm at like 225 trillion. Max end. Maximum. That's end maximum though. That it doesn't get any more than that unless you have curses. Which Gorgonstone. Okay, Gorgonstone. 3 times damage. Okay, now I'm at 775 trillion. 775 trillion damage. Okay. Now, is there more curses? What's rare flower debuff do? Arc. Boom, boom, boom. Banshee Curse. Astral Curse. Soul Scream. Freezing. Lethal. 1.75, 1.75, 1.75. I'm three 1.75s for Parasaur. Basically a seventh Parasaur that's demon. Or darkness, I mean, not demon. And the reason it's Parasaur is because look at this. Roar applies all cursed variant debuffs. So you get every cursed variant, all of these debuffs all at once. So you get the Astral, Gorgon, Banshee. Yeah, I need to look at Astral. Astral. Will debuff them in several ways, giving you or allies an edge on combat. Okay, so they take 50% extra damage. 100%, yeah. So the Astral is 50% extra damage. So theoretically, that's like half my damage on top. I'm already into the quadrillion. Like I would be in quadrillion just with Astral. And then Banshee Curse. Banshee is another 1.75. Maximum number of stacks, though. 1.75, like 75% is ridiculous. If I'm already into like 1.5 quadrillion, to the third, That's 8 quadrillion, dude. Like 8 quadrillion. If I'm fighting a perfect zodiac, I literally one shot him. This is billion, this is trillion. But will I live the 120 million? That is the question. This guy right here is 3 million health. Almost exact. So 3 million times 2 for the mount times 101 for paragons times I'm probably gonna multiply it by 10 just for armor. I'm gonna go for all armor, so he's at 6 billion already. I'm not accounting for levels because I'm only gonna get like 10 levels anyway. So he's not gonna go up that much. But that's only a mega. Alright. And if you go here, Omega's 50 times. Ancient is 250 times. So just on Ancient, I'm already at 30 billion. And then Endless is 4 times that, which is 120 billion. And the hardest boss in the whole game is hitting 120 billion. So I die instantly. But that's only him on a reflective. When he's perfect zodiac, he will be 2.9 billion. Divide that by 120, 2.9 trillion. Divide that by 120 billion, and it takes 24 hits for him to die. And anything with 24 times the average hit is going to live forever with a potion Ferox. Making the hardest boss in the game my bitch. Because I'll literally one-shot it. Not literally, though. Figuratively. Considering that he'll have 96 million damage. 90, 96, 96. Multiplied by 3. That's my end game damage. 14.2 billion trillion. So once this guy's fully built, it can solo the perfect endless zodiac. Bada bing, bada boom, let's go. Right, these are all done. These are all getting femmed. baby. Turn them on giggity mode. Giggity mode is on. Hmm. This is a good time to do it because once these crossbreed, then I can mutate however I want for a little bit, get those last few mutations out, then I can start advertising it at this level because it's going to be like 47, so almost 100 levels higher. It'll be almost 700 base. I mean 800 base. Oh yeah. Y'all want to see an auto crash machine? All right, you see these ones with 1,000 out of 1,000? That means there's 1,000 woolly rhinos in there. Okay, this is how I get rid of my woolly rhinos without having to like delete them. Okay, I I I lost my lust. All right, and I had it hitched here, and I have no idea where it is. It's gone. Okay, and I can't go in those to see it, and I'll show you why right now. This might be the play. Star is always ignored. Ignore name starting with. Let me star name. All right, I already crashed the game. Oh, or did I? No, I did. I did. Stop it. Stop. Nope. Oh, we're good. We're good. Ignore names with woolly rhino. Will you do it though? Nope. It just won't do it. It's gonna get up there, and the RAM is gonna be too high for the game. And it's not necessarily that my computer has too much RAM. I think it might be ignoring the rhinos for the first time in its existence. Keep going. No. Yep, it didn't do it. Because I honestly think my lust is in there. I might have balled it and then put it in the vacuum, which I can't open any of those, or my game crashes. So I'm like, how do I get my lust out of there if it is in there? Maybe I do have to type the star woolly rhino. I'll try that when I log in. Oh my goodness. Oh my dang. Oh, I want to go over some of my YouTube videos here. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to remember complaints. Star. Star is always ignored. Woolly rhino. Look here. Like a one. I'm just gonna get right up here. One. 200 per point two. Star woolly rhino. Search. Oh, come on. Come on. Be a gangster and just get there. Do double. Do double work, baby. Oh my god, it crashed at like 1,000. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Man, and to think I was gonna watch Shield all day too, instead of spend this time with y'all, crashing my game. I love Shield though. It's the last thing I have on the Marvel series to get to. Okay, so I'm never getting into these. That's pretty much what I'm hearing. Maybe Sky can get into these, but I can't. I might not be able to. I don't know why. I've been having a lot of problems recently. Maybe you know what's going to happen is when I get rid of the rhinos. Okay, when I get rid of the rhinos, I'm not going to need like any rhinos, dude. I'm just gonna breed already bred rhinos with already bred rhinos and just 3D print a whole bunch of big boy rhinos whenever I need to sell them. Then maybe because all of those rhinos over there are costing like outgoing flow or whatever, then I'll be able to get in here. Because I'm hoping the lust is in there, which it probably is. Okay, let's try one more time. I'm gonna try a slower search time. It just can't be broken. Cannot be beat. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave this as it is. Take off of arc for the night. I'll let these just breathe through the night. I'll wake up, I'll have a bunch of eggs, I'll have a guaranteed mutation. I'll start another mutation line tomorrow. I have to do it this way if I want to breathe through the night, no matter what. I'll guaranteed crossbreed these without a doubt. And then we'll be done tomorrow pretty much. We'll have one. Okay, you know what I messed up too? Maybe I have until next. I can't remember. Still a little bit of Black Desert. Just because I did go with the power play strat. I sold my dragon awakening weapon that I built, my Dragon Slayer, and I sold my Doom. All for the hopes of getting a Tet Black Star. And I might be able to go for a Tet Black Star right now. And then a potential Pen Black Star. If I hit a Pen Black Star, woo, this might be Pogger's hype Omega Lol. I got into on a guild. Hell yeah. And my Dragon Slayer sold. Now this is what really matters. Did my Doom sell? think you can do some scamas here. Or some anti-scamas. Okay. There's no value pack. It's the pearl shop. Oh, there we go. Value pack. Wow. I pay a trillion pearls? Jeez. Here we go. Okay. Central market sales. Honestly, I don't think this does anything, but you know, on the off chance it does, it's so much money, it's ridiculous. So bitchin'. Bitchin'. Did those expire already? No way. No, they didn't. Okay, hold up. Let me make sure I have these first. Okay, I have two of them. Oh, it's not till next month. Hell yeah, dude. Wish me luck. This is like the most expensive thing in the entire game. 3% chance. No skip. No skip. Why the flawless magical blackstone. Okay, I don't know how to make those because I've never needed this. How to obtain heating, sharp, hard, mass of pure magic. Mass of pure magic. What the heck is mass of pure magic? It's pure magic. Black market. Oh, shit. Look at that awakened AP bonus though. Oh yeah, baby. That thing's gonna go through the roof if I get a pen. Grinding, Blackstone, weapon, or Blackstone armor. Grinding, really? That's like the easiest thing in the game to do too. Like what the heck? Grinding. Give. Give. Okay, what's the grinding chances of this though? Hey, what up, dude? I don't really need Blackstone powder either. That's kind of shit. Worker nodes in Stars End. Mm-hmm. It's going. What up, dude? Private item, party item. How you doing? Yeah, thank you. Okay, grinding. What am I doing? I'm trying to get um, mass of pure magic to make the enchantment requirement to upgrade a Tet Black Star to potentially Pen Black Star, which is actually like the hypest thing in the entire game. Not getting this though. I think this is super rare to land this, to be honest. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I use these loaded dice, I should get this sharp black. I don't really need that though. What's this? Hard black. Unstrained magical black gem. Yeah, dude, I've built up an audience over like 10 years on Twitch. And then I quit for a while. I'm on and off streamer. This is the first time I've been live in like a month. But yep. That's what happens, my dude. You should see me when I stream Summoners War, though. Oh my god, everybody will be back. Yeah, I do randomly stream, more or less. Black Crystal Shard Bundle. Okay, where is this? Calpheon territory? This. Calpheon. Is this Calpheon? Stars and I don't even have that area explored. Up there. Wow. Mountain of Division. Okay, I know where that is. And I'm probably really close to invested in there. Oh, what the heck? Ooh. It's got to be this. Irvish Mountains. Haven't got any. The excavation node. Okay, I can grind sharps. Oh wait, no, I can't try and grind sharps. Oh my god, I have to mass grind. See what happens if I mass grind. What is the mass grind prereqs here? Grinding. Honestly, I think I have to do a quest. Pilgrim stone. Where do you get a pilgrim stone? And from drilling. My inventory though, man. My inventory. Inventory, dude. I have 6,700 crons, dude. Mm-hmm. How many Caffers am I at? 317. What? You can't Caffers? Black Star? What? Whoops. That's a huge mistake. That makes a lot of sense right now. Because this, I think you can Caffers this. Item cannot be Caffered. Oh, okay. Item cannot be Caffered. Oh. What with this bad boy? How many Caffers I need? 389 for one all AP? I mean, that's not that bad. I can almost do it, but I'm not going to right now. Oh, 12. Let's go, baby. Big boy swinging. And a 7. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need a 3? That's not fair. Save me from myself. Oh, we got mad people online, dude. I'm free. I forgot how to get rid of weapon out mode. How do you do that? Holy crap. Oh, this is the spot, my dudes. This is where I used to farm hardcore. It's super dense here. Okay. And I used to use this place for events. Certain events, it was like I don't know how to explain it. It was like this game has diminishing returns for the more, like the more people farm, in a zone. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm here. Okay, these guys are red though. They ain't playing games like that. I haven't seen a red in like forever. Like red's not even real to me anymore. But apparently it is. I'm fully geared too. Holy moly, dude. I bet you if I go in there full on torqued, 260 AP. I'm like barely 260 AP. I'm not even 260 AP. I gotta go in there like full raid buffs. And then I have a hard time. Damn. Alright, let's see. Trying to get a spot for my horse. Okay. You know, I can do it. It's just completely garbage to do it. Oh, he killed my horse. That's like the worst possible thing that could have happened here. Bruh. I don't even want that. Where is the stars and node? Okay, right up here. Like up here, I think. Hey, it unlocked the spot. Nice. Okay. Pure magic. What do you say? Magnifying glass at the top of your screen, click mini map, and then click monster zone info. Oh shit. I wish my horse didn't die. That sucks. Right back. Oh, snap. You know, it's not actually that bad of a travel. Get from this port. There's a stable here too, so what? Wild. Boom. I gotta get my horse back, dude. Dead horse feels bad, man. You see that soldier there with his head down? He was like, this guy has a dead horse, I know it. Yeah. Thank God you're alive. I'm never gonna leave you alone again. Seriously? You can't? Okay. You seriously, you have to invest down here? Oh, that's not that bad, actually. Problem is I have to get workers for that town. I mean, I only need one worker. So I could probably just get like one good worker right now, uninvest from some nodes that I don't need. I don't think I have to be this far back, do I? Oh, okay. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't have to go that far back either. That was dumb. Oops. Get out of there. What up? This guy, look at this bad boy. That's a 788 base. Oh yeah. We're trading these for darkness or perfect zodiac souls. And we'll breed up or buy and trade an element parasaur. I know somebody's built an element parasaur. I'm gonna ask him if he'll trade his elements parasaur for one of these. And maybe we get another element parasaur, you know what I'm saying? And then keep them on the side. Yo, Sky, why do you think I'm at Star's End? For mass pure magic, bruh. Why do you think I need that? What level is this character? Level 7? Why is he all the way out here? Black stars. A. You know what's kind of weird though is I did a pack earlier and they all died like way early and I don't know why. And the only thing I could think about is that it's the Black Stars magic, bro. The Black Star magic. If you know about black stars are like black holes that shoot out to do damage to the universe and pull like usually pull into it, but like black stars don't care about that though. Black stars don't care about pulling into themselves. All they care about is maximizing damage. So they just throw out in all directions and it just maximizes damage on their enemies. Pretty lit. Pretty lit idea. And I was right in the middle of them all, and it felt pretty sick to like just have everything die instantly. Even though I'm like out of my AP range too, like just barely. I gotta get off here in like 10 minutes. I cannot stay on anymore. Tomorrow maybe I'll play BDO all day and like do a little bit of breeding in the background on Arc. Magnus questline gives you free pen boss armor. Like one free pen boss armor or the whole thing pen boss armor. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, well, one free pin boss armor is not that bad, but I'm probably not gonna make the switch to boss armor until I get like at least all Tet boss armor, which is like probably like 20 billion. I don't know how much it is. Let's see. I gotta get off really soon, so I ain't got much time. Tet. Oh, that's not that bad. Maybe I don't want to do that though. Like, I could probably just switch, like, go straight. Like, I went from Dragon to Black Star. Dragon to Black Star is like 0 to 100. Not really 0 to 100, but it's pretty big dick energy. I'm already 260 AP almost. Yep, yep. Yo, how do you move workers? Can you move workers? Worker list. Can't move them, yeah. I thought so too. You have to go here. This is what I should go for. Holy moly, my key binding, dude. Woo. There we go. I only slightly missed Doom. Just a little bit. You know, the triple sprint is pretty amazing. But, you know, 7 billion. Considering the work that I put in for that Doom, 7 billion is like a hell of a haul. or 7 billion. Yeah, billion. The Pegasus, baby. Doom would have never made it over that river. Ever. He'd be, extinguished already. Do the riots in Kelfian though. Not enough lodging for workers. What do you fucking mean? Bullshit. Bro, I wanted that legendary worker fudge. Yo, I've never seen a legendary worker before until today on the shop. Crap, I didn't look what town I was in. That sucks. All right, I'm out. Thank y'all for watching. I'm out. Peace.